Alright, here we go. Look, we're just where we left off. It's like I never even stopped doing this tutorial 2 days ago. I left the N64 on the entire time. I plan on making this a really long stream. It's time I get back into the groove. I mean, I feel like it's been lacking for a while, so I guess a good goal, let's say 10-hour stream. That's a start. Go further if I can. Sounds good to me. Alright. Get this going. Okay. I'm feeling good. Bark. Okay, controller cam looks good. I'm just gonna start it up again, right where I left off. These tutorials are going on YouTube, so yeah. Good stuff. And again, like, I won't be talking to chat very much at all during this entire time, so just, you know, bear with me and understand that I won't talk to chat very much, a little bit, and if you ask questions that are related to the tutorial, I will most likely try to answer them, unless I don't see them because I'm too busy talking. My throat will probably be wrecked after finishing, or my voice will be wrecked or whatever, because I remember for the first half of the tutorial, afterwards it was ridiculous because I talked so much. So yeah, I'm just gonna go. Alright, I'll see you guys on the other side. How much do I have left? Probably half the game, just in time. Just because, well, actually, yeah, I don't know. But, alright, here we go. Alright, so now we're gonna go to the gate that we previously opened. Again, if you forgot to open this gate up, then you would, at this point, you would have to go back into Bad Monster Mansion, turn into Banjo by going to Mumbo's hut. Then you'd have to go break the gate, then you'd have to go back into Bad Monster again, change back into a pumpkin, and then go back there. So, in other words, do not forget that. It is terrible to forget to do that, so. Alright, so we're just gonna break this and change the water level. That ghost can be kind of annoying. If he's in your way, just use Wonder Wing and waste one of them to get it. You can pick up an extra one right about now when we turn into a pumpkin. I'll show you where you grab it. Okay. Right there. Seems to be a little bit of static or something. Give me a second here. I'm gonna close some stuff, see if I can get rid of the static. Oh, I know why. Okay, I got this. That should help. That should help. It is kind of weird though to have the static. Maybe if I like restart the Emmerich would probably fix it. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright. Oh, no, it's still here. Whatever. Just ignore it. Maybe you guys can't hear it and I can or something. It's not that bad. Anyway, we're just gonna go to Freeze Peak 2 now. And halfway through the next room, it'll convert us back to Banjo. So. Did you hear that? Alright. Can you guys hear that? Is anyone else hearing the static? Is this me? I have a bad feeling about this. My voice seems lower? Actually, for some reason it maxed it out. It should be, it was too high. Or like the noise was too high. Okay, you know what? We're getting static. We have to stop. Fuck's sake. Alright, I think I know why. I honestly think it's the cartridge. Because I've left it on for 2 days straight. It gets hot. I didn't think I would have an issue, but I guess I did. So. It sounds lower as in deeper? Does it actually? Like, does everyone agree with that? Because if so, that's really weird. Actually, it may be because I have a little bit of a cold coming on, actually. That's probably what it is. Cool down. What do I do? What are you looking at? That's my foot. Did I ignore you, Ash? You said it's Tooshi, and I didn't say hi back, I guess, because that was during the tutorial when I said I wasn't going to talk to people. Then the tutorial ended, and then you said shaves, and then you said hey Bazinga, and then you said okay Tooshi, just ignore me. So, cool stuff. Should I just try it again and see what happens, I guess? Ooh, this thing's pretty hot. The, whatever it is, this... controller pack, or the, expansion pack. The hell? I didn't ignore you, Ash. Tell me what you said. Confused. Wonder if it's just this thing then. I want to do this tutorial now, just because I want to get it over with. But yeah. Okay. Let's try it. If it doesn't work, we'll do something else first. If we can't do it now, though, we have to wait till, like, way later tonight, I think. Luke, it's just an hour and a half, and I figured I might as well stream it. Like, it's not a big deal. And I still said I was going to talk to chat a little bit, just not very much. Okay, I didn't get any jiggies, right? No. But I did open up the, well, the static's gone. Yeah, I have a Wii U. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind having it up there. People said you should take it off, but I don't care if it looks a little less official to have it there. I don't know, I think people could say some interesting things, or ask some interesting questions or something. It doesn't really get in the way. I'm not trying to make this like some super duper ultra official tutorial, if you didn't know. It's just something that I'm doing quickly until Smasher makes his video. It's literally just meant to help people who need it in Banjo, nothing more. It's not supposed to be like some showing of my professionalism in my YouTube videos or something stupid. Okay. Turn back into pumpkin. Oops. Well, yeah, that chat would be a problem for like anyone. Chat isn't like that anymore. Alright. So I'm debating if I should cut it after a certain point then, or if I should just start it from here. I'll probably just start it from here. And then the water level thing will just already be done. No, I didn't get rid of the quote section. I wouldn't get rid of that. It's always going to be engraved into the stream. I don't think it's depressing at all. I always had a lot of trouble following the chat back then. I like the chat more now. It's more just about the game and just talking to me about things, instead of just bringing up arbitrary things that are either disgusting or just ridiculous, that isn't even relating to me or the stream or the game. Yeah, we don't need any more mods right now. Okay. I'm just gonna start it from... Did I talk about the static before I entered that? Whatever, I'll just act like I'm starting it now, and then I'll cut it wherever I need to. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna go through this area with the grate. Yeah, you have to go pretty far right to avoid that guy, but I mean, if you get hit, it's not a big deal. And again, if you didn't break that grate, then that causes a lot of problems, because it probably wastes about 5 minutes. You have to go back into that monster mansion, turn it into a human, or turn it back into the bear, and then you have to go back again. And I'm actually refilming this little bit of this section right here because I was having problems with N64. So, but you would normally you would break this, and because there's wood on the top, and then you would hit the switch for the water, and then there'd be a cutscene for it, and then you'd go back here and turn back into a pumpkin. Alright. And then halfway through this room, you're gonna get transformed back into Banjo. You skip the text right when it comes up. Okay. So now we're on to Freezy Peak 2. And because we have the Speed Shoe ability from Gobies, we can do the second race, no problem. That's why you gotta go to Gobies as well before you can finish. Okay. So these slopes here can be really annoying for picking up these notes. I kind of just suggest that you try to not just hold forward. Oh, okay, here's an important part actually. Okay, so you're gonna break this, and then after this little bit of a cutscene, you're gonna want to kill this guy, or hurt him, and then immediately go back here and go into the corner. If you didn't catch that, just watch it again, or something. But basically, break the present box, and then go to your left, hit that one guy right away, and then go back to right to this corner right here. And don't change your camera. Basically, those guys aren't spawning now, and so we can just sit here and let them all the twinklies go into the tree without having to worry about guys. But now I'm gonna go here, and you can see that they're spawned, but we have all of them in the tree now, so we're good. Okay. And here, there's two options. You can either shoot from over here, but that guy can be in your way. So a lot of people like to go across the water and then shoot from here. Okay. So next thing to do is to do the Christmas star. You can see there's a timer letting me know how much time I have until I can't do it. So it's better to get these 4 notes in the Jinjo after the Christmas star. And I'm not going to be doing the fast strat here. If you want to see what the fast strat is, then when you watch Stivity Bobo's runs, it'll have it in there. It's a pretty cool trick. Saves a little bit of time. You basically beak bomb into the star, and then you kind of like you just flap through the star and then do a ground pound to go back through again, and it's pretty cool. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the chat for a little bit, because I guess people are being annoying. Alright. So, after we get this Jiggy, oh boy. Oh yeah, also a tip for this Jiggy, because it's going to be kind of annoying. Basically, don't hold forward. Like, I'm holding forward right now because I'm climbing up. Don't hold forward as you try to go up the tree, because else that'll happen. Or, like, as you try to get to this Jiggy. You want to let go of forward completely, and then press A, and then forward afterwards, so. Wait, why can't I do this? That was silly. But now we're going to ground pound, go a little bit away from the tree. If you're too close to the tree and you ground pound, you'll just grab the tree again. Okay. Good. Alright. Alright. One tip about these snowmen. When they throw their snowballs, right as they're about to throw them, their head will go to the right, or to their left, or whatever. And so if you time it incorrectly, like if you time it right when they're about to throw the snowball, you will go past them because they'll basically, essentially dodge it. So you gotta make sure that they're not gonna be doing that. So you either want to do it right after they throw it, or way before. Also, it's actually not, if you don't know how many Mumbo tokens, it's a good time to check your Mumbo tokens right now. Because if you have 14 right now, then you need to pick up an extra one. And you would pick that up, where this snowman is. I'll show you. Or sorry, the next snowman, that's the witch switch. Which you don't need to hit, by the way. I'll show you what you do for that. Okay, right here. So basically, what you would do, I don't need it, but I'm gonna go ahead and show it like I would, just to. You can dive, but I feel like it's easier to just come in slowly. Now, you actually get that Mumbo token later in Freezy Peak 2, so don't pick it up unless you would need it. Unless you would actually need it to have 15 to get turned into a walrus, because that's what I'm about to do. Here, you're going to want to do, if you can, it's nice to do a beak bomb into the entrance. Like that. But it's a little precise, so. Okay. Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not even explaining this, I'm sorry. I'm grabbing these two notes here, and I'm sorry, I don't know why I was explaining this. And then you want to grab all the notes on top of the roofs as well, if you can. You don't have to grab all of them. You can leave one and then grab it during the next race, but I'm sorry I wasn't explaining that. I left two notes though, and I grabbed them during those gates. You don't have to do that. Also, you don't have to do this. If you don't, though, you have to go down here and get it at the very end after the second race. Because you can see that I'm really far behind him, and you don't want to lose the race. But as long as you spam A on the hills, you should be just fine. So. Okay. There's a Mumbo token right down here that you're gonna want to grab. It's almost perfectly in the line that you want to go to get back to Mumbo's hut. And unfortunately, we're done with Walrus. That is all the Walrus we see in this run. Oh, that's also very important. I should actually, okay, take some time to explain this. When I was doing that race, it's very important that you don't go too far ahead of him when you're halfway through the race. This game uses rubber banding for its AI for those types of games, so I can explain it again, or I can show you what it exactly means during the next race, but basically the rubber banding is like, if I'm way ahead of him halfway through the race, his speed can basically like double. Like he can go twice as fast and just fly past you. He can, if you're ahead of him by a long ways, like 2/3 through the race, at the very end of the race, he will be moving faster than you. Even if you spam jump up the hills, he'll still be moving faster than that. Like he will fly, and there's literally no way you can beat him. It's kind of sad, but it's just the way the rubber banding is. It's a little, the rubber banding, and there's also rubber banding in Vile, but Vile's is balanced, so, in my opinion, so it's basically, if you're behind him, he'll move slow so you can catch up. If you're ahead of him, he'll move a little faster so you can catch up a little bit, but it is balanced, so you don't, if you can't get ahead of him, it's good to get ahead of him. With this, though, you don't want to actually be ahead of him, at least not by very much. At the very beginning of the race, though, it's good to get ahead, because if you can get ahead at the beginning, then he can move faster, which means the whole race is moving faster, because, I mean, you can kind of consider it like an auto-scroller in the way that you have to wait until he gets there, and so if he's moving faster, then that means it's going to get to the end faster, so that's good. So, but towards the middle-ish, towards the middle end, you want to be careful and make sure that you're behind him. So, yeah. Alright, explain that. And that's also another reason why you stop to get, like, notes and stuff. Is to be behind him. Alright. Grab these 2 gold feathers and health. Oh yeah, and then here I'm pressing A, and then I'm pressing my camera. Just A camera, A camera, A camera. Oh, missed that feather. Doesn't matter though. You don't need to get the feathers, just the music notes. Alright. If you needed health, that would be a good spot to grab one. Although, actually, not really, because 2 of them always fall off, basically, so you can only really grab one. But, I mean, if you can grab the one, then go ahead and grab it if you need it. You're gonna want to have 5 health for this pretty soon here. So. But you need more than 5 health right now, because you're gonna waste at least 1 of it in a second. Also, if you're doing it this way, you're gonna want to count until you have 7. Once you have 7 music notes up here, then you want to go to the center. And get the 8th one as you fall down. Whoops. Okay, so now we are gonna do the invincibility drop using ground pound. So be right. I'm not gonna do it. Wait. All right. Be right next to the edge. If you're too far away from the edge, let's say you're over here and you ground pound and you go like this. Let's say you slide and then you fall like that. Oh my god. What a great example. What a great example. Alright, I'm showing you what you don't want to do. That's fine. Yeah, you don't want to do that though. Like, but it's really important that I told you that because I've lost runs to that and you don't want to do that, so. So I'll just get back up there quick. But basically, make sure you're right next to the edge before you do the ground pound. Else you'll clip the edge, and then the game won't. You'll be like, oh, you're not ground pounding anymore. So, tough luck. You don't have invincibility, and then you'll fall all the way down to your death. So I'm just gonna fly back up there, I think. Okay. I was just trying to show off what you shouldn't do. Alright, so get right next to the edge. Very important. And do this. Else you would fall all the way down. And you'd have problems. Although, I just kind of had to do a little flap there to save that as well. But you'll get the hang of it. But, whoops. There's a slightly faster route for all these nodes that involves getting them during the race, but I just like to get them now and then do this. This isn't like Stivity. The Stivity does it a little bit differently there. You can watch him if you want to see how he does it for that part. Okay, so now is a good time to check how much health do I have. I have 6 health, so I'm perfectly fine. If you have 4 health or even less than that, you're gonna want to. Oops. You don't want to skip this text. You're gonna want to get health so that you have 5, or maybe 6, if you think you're gonna like take damage somewhere. But yeah, just 5 is good. Okay. So again, the rubber banding thing. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get ahead of him right now because him going a little bit faster here is a good thing. Because I'm gonna be behind him in a second because you have to get the last Jinjo, or the second to last Jinjo, right now, right here. Alright. And I'll tell you, there's pretty much like a key spot where I'm like, hey, if I'm ahead of him, I need to slow down. And I'm actually going to show you exactly how that works. Right now, I'm at the red feather area. This is a really perfect time to say, I need to be behind him. Like, that is really important. Because now he's slow. And now I can just finish the race. So, but right where those 4 feathers are, or where the where that present is a really good spot to say I need to be behind him, even if it's just by a little bit. You don't want to be really far ahead of him at that point, because you will lose. Okay. Last note. Now we're going here. Alright. Thank you, Snarf. Hopefully I don't die in the tutorial, right? Alright. Alright, you notice, there, you can actually flap out. Like, I had 6 health, so I would have died if I had 5 health, but that's because I purposely took a little bit of extra damage in the water there. If you time it correctly, you have to flap out of the water, and then you'll have 1 health, and then you get this, and then you die. It's a death warp, so. Alright. Now we're gonna enter Talon Trot, leave, and then, go over here. Alright. For this section, it's actually pretty tightly timed. You only have an extra, maybe 2 seconds to work with. If you did it perfectly, you have like a 2-second window to work with, I feel. Well, we'll see right here. Yeah, I'm at 2, I'm at 1, I mean, because I messed up there, so it is pretty tight, so don't lollygag that part, else you'd have to do that section again. Here, it's like, I don't know, you have to get used to it. Some people feel that holding down there and kind of slowly going into it is more accurate and easier to do. I kind of feel the opposite. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I kind of miss my target when I do that. I feel like I have more control of where I'm going to be exactly when I dive forward. Although the timing is a little bit tighter. The window before you have to flap, if you don't want to land, is tighter. So you just have to get a feel for it yourself. Most people do hold back there, although I hold forward. Holding forward is faster, though, as well. But I would definitely do whatever it is you think you're going to be more consistent at, because if you land there, you have to do the whole section over again. Like, you have to go get the pad, and then go on the pad, and then fly through this area again, so that would be bad. Alright, so now we're going to do a trick, which is that we didn't need to hit that witch switch, because we are going to get it by doing this right here. Basically, you want to be right here. It's not incredibly precise, but you want to be right here, the very bottom of this window, and then you just want to do a beak bomb. And you get the Jiggy. Land there, get the Mumbo token. Normally, I'd want to jump and then get the speed boots again. It's not really that big of a deal if you miss that. It just means that you don't have the speed boots for the 10 seconds right here. Spam A when you go up any hill in Talon Trot, but that one's a pretty good one to spam up. Okay. Alright. Wait. I'm sorry. I was thinking I need to do Mad Monster Mansion because I haven't done Mad Monster Mansion yet today because I had to split the tutorial up into 2 parts. But yeah, you go up here. Silly me. Alright. So we're gonna get on the nail. You can use rat-tat-tap if you need to get up on the nail. It's actually pretty precise. You want to be at the back side of this nail. The normal route to get over there would be to go up there and around and over there like that. But using this nail, if you're on this side of the nail, Talon Trot, make sure you're turned around. Then you just do, you're gonna hold A for the longest jump possible, and at the very end you're gonna press B to do rat-tat-tap out. And I timed it a little bit incorrectly. Try that again. Normally what people do is they do it while you're in Talon Trot. Like, you don't go in rat-tat-tat to get up on the nail. But it's not too hard, so I don't know. Okay. And again, hold Z to fill in all the spots. Rusty Bucket Bay is probably going to be one of the, besides Click Clock Wood, the hardest levels to memorize the route, so. Just because it's got a lot of very small rooms that you have to go to, so. I would definitely try to do it in parts and, you know, say, alright, I'm going to remember the first third of it, and then I'm going to try to build on that. Although that's pretty much how I always learn games. Any speedrun route, I try to build off of it, do a little bit, and then do the little bit over again with the new bit. If it makes any sense. Alright. That's just the way I find it easiest to memorize. Nice. Gold feather there. Alright. You want to go up here. You can skip that one note because grab it on the way back down like that. Very, very minor though. Not really a big deal. Alright. Here you're going to want to do a flap into this section right here like that. If you miss it, you can just do a backflip up. But it is nice to get that right away because then you hit this cycle, which is nice. Now, here it could be a little scary. You can wait until these cylinders aren't spinning very fast. Like right now is a good time to go because it's not spinning fast, but on the return trip that I'm gonna do, it'll be spinning very fast. But if you time your A correctly, then you should be okay. Also, if you spam, like let's say you start to fall off because it's spinning so fast, if you spam A, you can save it a lot of the time, but it's pretty stressful, so yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing it unless you're, but I'll show this one just so you can see what's up with that. So basically, you just, whoa, okay, well, that just happened. Are you actually serious? This is why Banjo-Kazooie tutorials are the worst. Alright, I'm gonna restart the tutorial from here then. Like, if you know what I mean. God damn. Alright, Rusty Bucket Bay. I think one of the scariest things about Rusty Bucket Bay is probably the engine room, so. A nice thing is that the route was changed recently so that the engine room is at the beginning. It used to be at the very end, and so it used to be kind of known for killing runs. If you don't need a Mumbo token, there's a Mumbo token that's normally down there in that corner. If you don't need a Mumbo token, you feel like you have enough, then you can just jump across here and then leave, and that'll be a little faster. Alright. Alright. So, again, I already got that. Alright, but normally there's a honeycomb in there. So here there's these spinning cylinders, and if you're starting off, you probably shouldn't do, you probably shouldn't jump on them when they're spinning really fast, but I want to show it to you just so you understand how it would go. Again, this is a pretty scary room because of all of the, ooh, that guy can also be bad news bears. Oh my god, dude, are you fucking serious? Oh, I'm so done. I'm so done. Alright, whatever. Editing magic, let's go. Fuck that guy. I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm gonna tell him in the tutorial too. I'm gonna be like, hey, you should kill that guy. Cause he's mean. Alright. Oh wait, no, I was talking during it. Give me a second. Alright, so Rusty Bucket Bay. Alright. Oh. If you fall down there, the best thing to do is just go on that pipe and then here, and then you get back up. Alright. Alright, so now we're gonna do engine room, which is pretty annoying. Oh. Whoops. Needs to be a blooper reel for the tutorial. Yeah, there definitely does. Look what I just did now. Alright. So now you're going to go in here and grab the honeycomb, which is missing because I've already been here. But then you can hit this cycle, which is good. If you miss landing in there and then you have to go around, then you can have problems. Alright, so you can see that's this spinning cylinder. When it's spinning really fast, the game intends you to not jump on it. Obviously, it wants you to wait, but you can. You just have to press A at the right time to not fall. So I'm just gonna press A at the right time and not fall. But if you're, I wouldn't recommend doing that if it's like, unless you've been doing the runs for a while. Oh, I'm so done with this fucking game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not wearing a green shirt right now. Ah, fucking engine room is so dumb. Fuck this shit. Alright, so you want to flap into this little hole here to grab a honeycomb, which would normally be right there. And if you miss it, it's okay, but you just do a backflip into that hole. And the problem, though, is that you miss the cycle for this engine room stuff now. But you can see these spinning cylinders. If you press A at the right time, you can just go over them. You'll see Stibbity Bobo and other people do it, but if you do it at the wrong time, then you can die, so. Also, watch the cycle for this, just so you know how it works. Basically, it spins around and then just always ends up like that. It does the same exact pattern. So if it's already been, basically a rule of thumb for this thing is if it's already been stopped for a little while, like if it's been stopped and you look at it, you're like, okay, I'm not gonna go on it because all of a sudden it's gonna start turning and then bad things can happen. But if it just stopped, if you see it stop, then you're okay to go across. Alright. So, now for a pretty scary part of Engine Room. This is actually probably the most notorious part of Engine Room right here. Basically, what you want to do is you want to line yourself up. Line yourself up as best as possible by holding down Z, so you're crouched, and then just trying to, and then also holding down R, holding down Z and R, and then just trying to line yourself up as best as possible so you're exactly straight. And then you're going to want to roll into it, which will hurt you, which is good, because then you'll have invincibility frames. During those invincibility frames, right when you land, you're going to want to press A to jump through the blades. So, here we go. Oh, roll press A, actually. Wow, okay. Yep. 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 Yep, that happened. That happened! That happened! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! I've never... Oh my god, the engine room. I can't handle this right now. Why did it play it again? What was that shit? Oh, this game. It's just my cart. My cursed cart. Fucking engine room, man. Just wanted to get hit. Take some damage. Alright, here we go. Okay. Rusty Alright, 4 notes to grab here. Oops. Alright, so here you want to do a flap into the hole right here. If you miss it, you can just backflip into it. There's a honeycomb there, normally. And it's important you land in there, or flap in there, because then you can hit the first cycle that I got there. And there's spinning cylinders here. What you want to do, if you would go for it, which you probably shouldn't if you're just starting, is you just want to press A right as you land, and you'll be just fine. But it is a little scary, as you can see, so I wouldn't recommend it if you're just starting. Alright. So now is probably this fan right here is the worst part about Engine Room, because it can really screw you over, even if you do it correctly. But basically what you want to do is you want to line up so you're exactly straight with the fan blades. Also a nice little flip, right? No, you don't need to do that. And then you're gonna roll into it, and it's gonna hit you, which is gonna do damage. So you'll be invincible for a little bit of time. You will then roll again. Actually, wait, no, you're supposed to walk into it, and then yeah, it's okay. So it's just you walk into it, you get hurt, and then you want to do a roll and then a jump. So basically, I'm just gonna walk in, get hurt, roll, jump, and you'll get through most of the time. Basically, just hope you get through. So. Alright. Okay. Try to be straight. This one's actually a lot easier, so don't feel too bad about this one. The first one's the only real troublemaker. Now we're gonna do a clip through the wall. It's actually not that hard. Okay. As silly as this sounds, it's actually really, really, important in my opinion, for some reason. No one knows why, but honestly, I feel that when you get that extra life to the right, you clip through almost every time right away. The place we're gonna clip is right here. So I'm gonna grab the extra life, I'm gonna come over here, and clip through. It'll take a little bit to get used to. You can either do it in Talon Trot or just walking. Most people like to just do it walking, but I do it in Talon Trot. If you're low on Mumbo tokens, you can grab this one right here. And it's also very important. It's very important that for the next little bit of time, we do this section very fast. If you did not clip through right away, then you're gonna, like, if you didn't clip through in the first, like, 12-ish seconds, I guess, and you also do this slow, you're gonna want to go down from where I am right now. Like, you're gonna grab all of these notes, like this. Oops. And then right now, if your time, like my time's at 42, if your time was at, like, I don't know, less than 30 or something, you're gonna want to definitely go down and grab the Jiggy that's behind the propellers, because else it's gonna mess up everything and you have to pretty much redo the engine room. So it's really important that you get that before the propellers start again. Because I have time, because I clipped through it away, it's not gonna be a problem. So I'm just gonna go over here and show you the part that you would normally do before you grab the Jiggy between the propellers. Alright, so we got all those. So you would obviously have to do this after if you had to do this, if you had to do the propellers first. But you can see, even with clipping through it away, I only have like 10 seconds to grab it. So there isn't too much time. Although I did grab the Mumbo token, I did do it a little bit slow. It is showing that if you don't clip through in the first 10 seconds, you should definitely grab the Jiggy first, and then whoa. These guys are actually pretty scary because they do 2 damage. We're gonna be very careful around them. I kill that one guy, and then the other 2 I just avoid by doing that trick there, so. Okay. Roll, back flip, and then beak barge. Alright, and this next little jump, or next big jump, I guess you could say, is, might take a little bit of practice at first, but it's not bad, actually, once you get used to it. Basically, you want to go towards, not all the way to the end, but pretty much almost all the way there. And then you're going to do a hard left, and rat-tat-tap at the end. You need to do the rat-tat-tap at the end, basically, if you want to get that. So, yep. Okay, now we're just going to do a roll, and then a flat, and then we'll fall into here. Here, you're going to want to do, there's two different things you can do, but, well, basically, you want to hold Z and then shoot 3 eggs. Go into Town Trot, and then go up to the Jiggy. See how I can't actually get the Jiggy? I'm going to enter Wonder Wing and grab the Jiggy. Uh-oh. What? That was weird. We're okay, though. Normally you grab it before these guys start to separate, but you can see it's kind of weird because you actually skip the boss because you get the Jiggy. That was weird. I don't know that was weird. But yeah. Most of the time when you hit him with the 3 eggs, he will be a little bit further back, and you can actually grab it without even going into Wonder Wing. But I'm gonna get some health here. If you're low on health, in Rusty Bucket Bay, obviously, there's tons of places to pick up health, so I would recommend making sure you're at least at, like, half health for most of it. Just because a lot of the enemies will do 2 hearts, or 2 honeycomb damage. And a lot of them are really hard to avoid. Like the next room. Not this room. This room's easy to avoid that guy. But the next room, there's some really hard to avoid. Or, sorry, the room after this one. Although this one can also cause problems too, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this one, I would recommend, if you're low on health, grab the health there. And then, the fast route is to just walk past these guys, like this. If you're having trouble with that, which a lot of people do, I still do. Oh, there you go, no. I would just, beak bomb them, or rat-tat-tap them like that, as you go. So, yeah. Because they do 2 hearts of damage, or 2 honeycomb of damage, so it can definitely be an issue very fast. Alright. Now, here, just a little bit of, tight platforming. Don't want to fall in the green stuff. If you do, it's not the end of the world. It just wastes a little bit of time and, like, okay, I'll show you. Yeah, it just wastes a little time and hurts you. Normally, a weird glitch happens. If you're in, basically, if you're in Talon Trot and you take damage there, you'll kind of do this thing where you do a quick dive almost and go all the way to the bottom, which wastes time, is what I was saying, and it also does damage, so, obviously. Alright. Oh, there's a strat here called the boat strat. It's pretty amazing. It saves like 5 seconds. If you want to see it, definitely watch in like Stivity Bobo's run. It's pretty scary. Alright, then here, it's possible, before that cutscene starts, to jump into the pipe and start this cutscene, or, well, enter this zone, which means that cutscene doesn't play. So, it can save a little bit of time. Which is another reason why boat jump is nice for that, is because you guarantee that you're gonna get that cutscene skip. But it's an incredibly dangerous jump. You basically jump from, after you hit the switch, or after you hit the arrow, you go down to that, grate, get right on the corner, and then you do a jump and rat-tat-tap onto the rowboat here. Or the lifeboat or whatever. Okay, so this room. Oh, there's an interesting thing here. You can actually, right here, you can break the door like that by doing a rat-tat-tap in the corner like that. Alright. And that's all for that room, so. And now we're gonna go here and then get up. If you find that dangerous, then you can instead, alternatively, go like this. I would suggest you actually just do that to start, but. Alright, and then here, just go across, and then go up here, and then go across again. Don't go on the back side of these. There's actually a guy, or it's not on this side, it's on, it's over on the other one, where that jump pad is. It's where the jump pad is there. There's a guy there. So, don't go on the back side. Be surprise hit and you get knocked off the stack, and then you take damage when you land and maybe even die, so. Alright, so now we're gonna jump here. Get this music note. It's not really a big deal if you don't get that music note, because you have to go back to that area anyway, but in the ideal route, you would grab that. Okay. Ow. Okay. Here you have to do this jump like this, so. Well, you don't technically have to, obviously there's other places you can go, but that one's, pretty much everyone does that jump. There. Just take your time if you need to, until you get used to it. And then the pattern here is 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. So I usually do the 2 there, and then the last one. And then you want to line up with the Jiggy spawn, which will be right on the 2. Like that. So. Alright. Get the Momo token, and then you're gonna do a jump and a rat-tat-tap onto this here. And yeah, it's a little precise, so. And then once you're on here, take your time. If you fall, you have to go around, here, I'll show you. You go to that ladder over there, you can kinda see, barely, the ladder. That's where you get back up, and to go here again, so. Alright. Here, right when the room spawns, or when the room loads, you want to do a flap, and you can actually get up onto that crate and get the Jiggy right away. So you want to hold down and left. Now here, you want to jump and get over here. If you fall, then you have to go like around. It's kind of a pain. You have to go in the water. And then you have to go onto those crates, come across, and then go up here. So it wastes a lot of time. So try not to miss that jump. And now we're gonna go into this hole here. Okay, so here it's technically possible to go through without having to kill these guys, but I find it a problem. If one of them hits you, then bad things can happen, because it's 2 damage, and then also the other one might hit you. Generally what I do is I just go attack, attack, and that way you have a safe return trip too, as well, which is nice. But it's also actually a time to start thinking about not having a ton of health. It would be nice if you could have like 4 health right now. I have 3, so I'm actually gonna grab 1 health. You would technically want 3 here, but if Snackers hits you, then you would have wanted 4. So it's nice to have 4 here. Alright, we're gonna go down and get the Jiggy from Snorkel. Don't forget that. Some people will forget that. And then Snackers will sometimes spawn in a spot where he's gonna pretty much wreck you, or you have to go way around to not get hit by him. Yeah, so kinda have to go around. Alright. Here's a trick. It's really tricky. I mean, even like Stiv doesn't get it that often. Maybe, like, I guess 50% of the time would be good. I don't really get it that much ever either. So, but I'm just at least gonna explain it. It's kind of like the one in Mad Monster Mansion with the fountain. So it is like that. You take the Jinjo, and you still have control of Banjo. At the very last second, right as you're gonna lose control of Banjo because the Jiggy's gonna spawn, you want to jump, and then when the cutscene starts, the Jiggy will spawn, and you'll grab it, and then you'll fall in the water, and then you skip the animation. I tried to jump, but I was slightly late on my jump, so I couldn't do the skip. And it's also a really important skip because it has this secondary. It has that secondary, like, celebration because you got the last Jiggy for the level. So it's nice to get that. Alright, so here you want to go. You can either swim across, or you can go here, hit this guy, and then do a beak bomb. It just depends what you want to do, but most people do the beak bomb. And then that. Okay. Now, because we have 4 health, or yeah, 4 hearts, we're gonna take damage right here. And it also would have been ideal to actually take damage from one of these lifesaver things. But basically, we're just gonna go here, and we're gonna do a ground pound down. Just gonna do 1 damage, and then we're gonna take damage from this guy. Do death orb. Okay. So now we're gonna leave the level. You don't have to be in Talon Trot for this one, because you're gonna be swimming, obviously. Now we just have to do Click Clock Wood, and then Furnace Fun. So Click Clock Wood is long, very, very long. Gotta go up for this Jiggy here. Roll when you get up here. Yeah, but Consti, I wanted to make sure that the Snacker wouldn't hit me. Alright. So now, yeah, these tentacles can be a little annoying. We're gonna do the leaf jump. Leaf jump is pretty precise. If you're having trouble with it, what you do is you just go over to those leaves over there, and then you get up, and you go all the way across to, that's their destination. So what we're gonna do is, you can see there is a, this line on the ground. I mean, I guess there's a lot of lines, so it's probably hard to show you, but it's the one right in the center of the screen right now. Not the super dark one to the right, but I line myself up with that line, so you can see that behind me there are, behind my feet is the line. And then you're going to want to do a backflip, and you're going to hold backwards, but not until your backflip is fully started. If you, like, I'll show you the example of, if I hold backwards and backflip at the same time, your Banjo will turn around, which you don't want. You don't want him to turn around like that. Although I actually just got up, from some arbitrary spot. I wasn't even trying to do that. That's funny. But yeah, you want to make it so that Banjo, you start back after he's in the air, so that his, well, come on, so that his backflip doesn't, there we go. So he's moving backwards, but his backflip isn't, turning around. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get in the spot, and then we're gonna do that. And then you spam A, if you're barely gonna make it, and then that, like, helps a ton. So if you're in that spot, spamming A will make it so you can get up there. And then you want to move all the way, hold down on the analog stick so you're all the way touching the wall. And then you're going to want to do another backflip, and then hold back And now I'm up on the top of the section. So now you're gonna want to enter Town Trot, and then you're gonna want to move more backwards, and then more to the left, and then your camera will change around. It's a little hard to get used to, but you can get used to it. See, just how the camera works. I don't know. Okay, so now we're gonna go down here. Oh, there's a silly little trick that I found, where if you jump and do a rat-tat-tap, you can land inside the cauldron, which would save a little bit of time. Don't know if anyone actually knows this yet or if I've explained it, but it also causes a silly little cutscene to play where Banjo shows up on the other end when it shows you the warp cauldron, but then you can't move or anything, so. But here it is. Oh, I didn't get it. Aw, bummer. Basically, you land on the inside and Banjo shows up to the left of the cauldron right there. And then you appear back here again. It's silly. Alright. Alright, so now we gotta do both eyes. Oops. And now, the Jiggy's gonna spawn right here. So you wanna try to land there, after the ground pound. Just kind of move that direction. And so that way you'll get it during the cutscene. Okay. Oh, now it's just go this way. So now we're gonna go and open up Quick Blockwood. Okay. Okay. Also, there's something I should talk about now, that will apply in Furnace Fun. You should know this already, hopefully, but there's grunty questions that are randomly generated, the game. It technically generates them when the first time that you see Brentilda. That's Brentilda. She shows up in a lot of different places, and when you talk to her, she will tell you the answers to those questions, which change every single time you play the game. But obviously it takes a long time to talk to her and ask her about all the different questions. So it's definitely advised to just go in blind. And there is a chance that the run can die to RNG, but at least it'll be a fast run if it gets through it. So sadly, that's what you need to know coming into a Banjo run. When you speedrun the game, there's that RNG element that can kill you, and it's not in your control. So if you're low on moment tokens, there's one right here you can grab. And now we're gonna jump and try to keep our momentum as we go through the pipe there, which is good. Okay. Ow. Cool. There's no reason to quick dive into that pipe. Alright. So now we're gonna hit that. We're gonna go into spring. 4 seasons. We have to go back to spring twice. When we turn into a bee at the end. These buds can be a little bit annoying. Takes a little bit of practice to get used to them. Also, if you kill this guy, cutscene will play. So some people don't kill the guy in spring, but I mean, if you're just starting, I would recommend you just kill him, so... Just a little cutscene. Alright. So, here, you usually do not go over this way, but there is, a Mumbo token you can grab, if you're low, so... But I have 18 right now, which is enough. I think my general rule of thumb I used was 16 is your good. And I've been grabbing extra ones just because I'm showing off all the extra ones that you can grab. But if you had 15 or lower, I would suggest grabbing that one there. Yeah, I would suggest that. There's also another one if you're even lower for some reason that you can grab too, which is right over here. That, so. Alright. Notice I used Rat-Tat-Tap to cancel my Talon Trot there, so I could actually use the spring pad. Just by pressing B while I was sliding. Oh, yeah, that's another thing is, you can't just press B randomly. Like, you can't just... I'm spamming B right now. I'm spamming B, it's not doing anything. You have to be in a slide. If you're in a slide, then you can cancel with the Rat-Tat-Tap, or attack, or whatever. And you can actually attack people in that way, too. But anyway, so we go over here. Rat-Tat-Tap here, just in case you weren't going to make that jump. If you miss it, you fall all the way down, take a lot of damage. I'd recommend Rat-Tat-Tap, just to make sure you're going to make it. Okay. Here. Get rid of the text. Oh, it's nicer to be on the closer side of the egg. You want to be on the side of the egg so that when you land over here. That's nicer. And now we're gonna grab this Mumbo token and do a ground pound safety or whatever, so you can't get hit. Alright. Now, we have the 4 music notes here. And shoot eggs in here. You can go in here and shoot them too. Or you don't have to though. Either or. Oops. Okay, and now, this is definitely helpful for people who are new to the speedrun. Checking your music notes to make sure you haven't missed any. If you miss one, and you're going all around all the different seasons trying to find a note, it can be really stressful. So I will tell you the stamps, or the music amounts that you should have after each section. So after this section you have 16, which is what I have. So right about now is a good time to check if you have 16. Yeah, definitely. And that is, of course, assuming you do not grab these 2 notes. You should not be grabbing these notes because you have to go in a route to grab them later. So it's faster to grab them at the end. But grab these 2, obviously. Okay. Good. If you did grab those 2 for some reason, then you'd have 2 extra for all of the seasons, but... Okay. Alright, so now we have other things to collect too. We have to collect worms. 5 worms for the baby eagle, or Eerie is his name. Alright, so now we're going to do a jump here. Rat-Tat-Tap to make sure that you make it. If you don't make that jump, that's actually a huge time loss, so... I fixed chat overlay. Alright, so now we're gonna go down here and hit the fall switch. Oh, another interesting thing is you'll notice that you can move around or enter Talon Trot or something when you hit a switch. If that switch goes to an area that is in a different zone from where you are, which in that case was obviously in a different loading zone, when it comes back to you, you will be centered on the switch and not in Talon Trot, no matter what. So that applies for witch switches and also these switches and some other cases. So if it goes to a cutscene though that is in the same exact area, like the same area without having to load to a different zone, then you will keep your Talon Trot or you will keep your position that you were in. So that's interesting to know. So it doesn't matter that I try to go in Talon Trot, is what I'm saying, because it'll just center you on the button or the switch without having a Talon Trot either way. Okay. Now, get those notes. Get the worm back here. Very important you get him. If you miss him, then, well, that's bad. You can go behind that guy, as you can see, just nice little trick. Alright, here. You actually, this would be... Okay, how do I... Alright. This is a backup worm. Like, if you missed the one, down there for some reason, you would grab this one. And you're probably telling yourself now, well, why wouldn't I just grab this one? It's way faster to grab this one. Because we actually are going to grab this one, but after we do the Eagle section, because we're going to need it, we were going to use it for the next section for fall. Because it's summer right now. So, if you did grab this one right now, that means you missed the other one, and if you miss the other one, then you're going to have to grab an extra one in fall anyway. So, yeah. Don't grab this one until the end of the level. I'll show you when you would grab it. But you'll need to grab it if you miss that one room, so. Okay. Here we have to go into the beehive. Alright, now, interesting thing here is we're going to use Wonder Wing to kill these guys. So just start Wonder Wing right before the first guy hits you. You should end up at 6, if you do it perfectly. And they spawn in a certain way, I think, actually. If you had 10 when we started. It should take 4, but it took 5 because I either didn't time it perfectly right. Well, I think it was a little bit combination of both. I could have timed it a tiny bit better, and also the spawns made it so it just wasn't going to happen that time. Sometimes it only just will, which is nice. Especially if you're lower on feathers. Because you need to use, you're going to want to have 4 feathers for fall. You technically only need, like, 2. Or 0, I guess, if you want to do, like, a really tight trick. But that's, like, a really, like, a backup strat. But I'll show it in fall. Okay, here. Normally, you'll see Stivy Bobo or most runners, they will just run right in there blind, jump at the right time, and do the rat-tat-tat. That's scary. Main reason is because, you know, the drop. Pretty big time waste. Pretty dead. So yeah, if you wait a little bit, like a second, the camera will show up in here, which gives you a better idea of where you're at. And I would definitely recommend waiting till the camera's in there, and then doing your jump. And you have to rat-tat-tap. You have to rat-tat-tap to finish that jump out, else you will not make it. Now I like to go back, actually, and then go forward. That way I have a little bit extra running distance. And then do the rat-tat-tap to get back on top of here. And then continue on my way. Alright. Here, rat-tat-tap, make sure you make it. Go down here, get the Jiggy. Okay. Here is a pretty scary jump. That it's like, oh. But it's actually not that bad, it just looks scary. Whoa, wrong way. It's acting like it's fall. Alright, so now grab these. Grab this worm. And we have 5, which is what we need for this, for the summer, so. Oh yeah, Ash brings up a good point. There's a safe strat that you can do where you don't have to do the jump for the treasure, or for the treehouse. You can actually get it in fall, but you have to go out of your way, obviously. You don't go to the treehouse in fall. You have to go to the treehouse in summer because of those notes. So that's, if you're having trouble with that, or let's say your last run died to it and you're on a good run right now and you don't want to lose it to that, yeah, just go ahead and get it fall. So, yep. Okay. Now, next part is we are going to go down and get a Mamba token on one of the branches. Which is right here. Just make sure you flap, and then you can control where you're going after you flap. And now we're going to grab that worm I was talking about. Rat-tat-tat, make sure you make the jump, as usual. Whenever you feel like you're not going to make a jump, always rat-tat-tap at the end. Here's a backup Mamba token you can get too, but it's going to cost you golden feathers. So, yeah, no. And I don't need it because I have plenty. And it's also probably a good time to check your health. You know, like right now I have basically full health. If you did not, then you could grab some right here. You know, grab these, go around, grab them all. I don't need to though, obviously I have full, but... Yep. Because fall can be pretty scary. A lot of people will fall in fall, so... Yeah. Don't grab that Mamba token, you grab it at the end of the level. Usually, so. Grab that worm. Get this music note and then turn around. There's a reason for that. Just follow the route and it all makes sense in the end. Alright. So now, we are gonna do a spot that would require a Wonder Wing. There's 2 ways you can do this. I'm actually going to show you the backup strat first, and then I'll show you the Wonder Wing strat. Because the Wonder Wing strat is straightforward. Go in Wonder Wing, you go in there and you jump to grab them. There's a cool strat that you can do, though, as long as you have enough health. So I'm going to do that. Oh yeah, also, oh, I'm trying to remember how many music notes you wanted. I think it's 32 or 34. Well, you can look, just go back a little bit and you'll see how many it was for summer, but I'm pretty sure it's like 32, it's 32 or 34, so, yeah. Alright. So, as silly as this looks, if you're behind him, like you can see his eyes, if you're behind his eyes, there's no hitbox. So you can go up here. Where these music notes are, though, you would get hit, and you can't get them right now, even if you feel like you can. And also, this guy does 2 damage, so it's not a good idea to mess around with this too much. But if you're out of gold feathers, you need to. So what you do is you do a ground pound, and then you go in there and grab them. The problem is you get the first one, you have to get the second. You can't get all 3 of them, so you have to do another ground pound. Oh, whoa. I think you actually just jump and grab it. Yeah, you just jump and grab it for the last one, but for the first 2 you have to do ground pound, sorry. So now I'm low on health, but it's not gonna be a problem. I'll grab extras. But that would be the strat if you did not have any gold feathers. Alright. Go up here. Grab these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then out. 34 notes for summer. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then here, purposely take more damage. At the very end of this, you have to do a rat-tat-tap, usually if you want to get out of there without getting hurt again. I am going to grab more health, so... Okay. Wait for this guy to pop out, and then as he's popping back in, you want to do that. Now, the strat for this guy is, again, you can do that backup strat if you need to, but I have plenty of gold feathers, and I should have done it with gold feathers for the other one, but I just wanted to show it. So you just go feather, and then jump down. then jump across. Gobi one last time. No, I did not miss a note, Wizard. We get that later, you'll see. You'll see. You saw a note, but it wasn't missed. Alright, so now, Jinjo. Oh yeah. Remember how I was talking about if you missed that one worm, and then you had to grab that other worm, and now you're behind a worm? Well, this is where you would grab it. You would go up here. So, because of this, I will now have an extra worm, but that's where you would grab it if you needed to. Whoa. Because else you would have 9 when you get up there, and that would be a problem. So, now I'm grabbing those notes I was talking about. Alright. Come on. The worm hitboxes can be pretty bad. Also, the worst hitbox in the game is coming up soon. the acorn hitbox. It's really bad. Also, you have to grab this worm, so don't forget to grab that one. Although I do have an extra now. Okay. There's 2 strats that we could have done. For spring and summer, normally what people will do is they will go around these guys, but I was killing them just for safety. Like, that's what you'd want to do for safety. For fall, though, everyone kills them, these guys, because you have to actually go up this thing twice, so it's faster to kill them, because then the second time you can just walk through. Also, if you want the health, like, but you don't need it right now, like, let's say, right now I have 5 health, so I'm fine right now, but it would be nice to get those later, maybe. You'll get them on the second trip through. Grab that worm and then go in here. And then there's notes here, 4 notes, 1 in each corner. Just grab all those. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go here. This is when you would grab the, you would go in there. You can see that the floor is complete, so you can go in and grab the Jiggy, no problem. Oh, also, I guess you could grab that worm, too, as a backup worm down there, if need be. Right now, you'd want to have, how many worms? Well, I'll let you know in a second how many ones you want to have right now. When I get the next worm. Also, what I just did was a very important strat. Don't think that you can cross this gap and then kill him, because 99. What was that? What was that sound? Did anyone? How did? Why did I hear the dragonfly get hurt? That was so weird. There was no dragonfly. Well, I was trying to explain to you that you don't want to do that, and then I did it anyway, so, you know, typical. Also, if you're not just new to Banjo-Kazooie and you're also just new to speedrunning, don't talk about things that you shouldn't do during a run, because you'll probably jinx it and do it. At least that's what I do. So, but yeah, you want to be right here. Wait for the dragonfly to see you, and then just jump rat-tat-tat. And then that way you can just kill him and then go across and be anyway. It's much, 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 much safer. I'm gonna go and grab the acorns now for Nabbit here. Oh. Darn bear punches. Oh. Wow, see? Acorn hitboxes. Struggle is real. There's one that's notoriously bad, though, which I'll show you. Okay. Some people actually jump across to do rat-tat-tat, but safer to just go around. Okay. Now you want to go to this corner, rat-tat, or, sorry, talon trot, and then grab this one. And now it's time for the worst acorn hitbox, or the worst hitbox in the game, you could say. You can see it. Here's the acorn. Yeah. it's bad. The hitbox is at the very bottom of it, so it's really bad. Now, don't talk to Nabbit yet. You're gonna grab one more acorn first. You can actually go up this shelving by doing like by staying in Talon Trot, but it's really annoying. So what you should do is just do a backflip to get up. Oh, backflip, and then grab that acorn, and then go out the window. Okay, and then we got Nabbit here. Give him his acorns. Just walk towards him, and then just stay like this. You technically still have control of Banjo, like I can walk away, but just stand there, and you'll give him all of his acorns. Skip the text. And then you should actually land right on the Jiggy, which is nice. The Jiggy should land right on you. Okay. Attack these guys. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, if that happens where like you don't kill the guy, immediately jump to the next one. Just get the hell out of there before he goes again. 'Cause that can be bad. Okay. Now we're gonna grab these. There's actually a strat here to avoid the lag, because the big flower, the blue flower or whatever, causes tons of lag. So normally you would just turn your view angle like this and follow it all the way along, but most people actually turn the view angle this way and then do this and kind of like reverse to it. I think it's incredibly scary, but it does make it so you don't lag during that section, which save a little bit of time, so. Okay. I'm gonna have, like, an extra worm or two here. Yeah, one extra worm. Because I grabbed the extra one to show you. Okay. So now, we are going to grab this one note and jump down to this section and go back up. This is where we can grab the health if you needed it. There's no reason not to have full health here, because there are no more death warps. And actually, it's important you have full health at the end of Cluck Wood, because else you're going to have to kill yourself to replenish your health at furnace spawn. So, yeah. So now we're just going to drop in to the Jiggy here. And then we're gonna go over here. Rat-tat-tap, so then you don't have fall damage. You could, alternatively, you could just flat. Oh, missed that one. Alright, so now, you're gonna grab this one note here, and then we're gonna go backwards, do a quick dive. Well, you don't really need to do the quick dive, but you can. And then you're gonna go in here. There is a Jiggy in here, but because the game lags a little bit more in fall, it's better to wait to get this Jiggy until winter. So, because you have to go back here again anyway. Whoa. So, yep, grab these two notes and just get out of here and we'll grab it in winter. Alright, and now we're done with fall. So the amount of notes that you should have at the end of fall is 82. Yep. So, there you go. And then, if you're low on Mumbo tokens, you can grab this one here, take the damage. It's 2 damage to take it, so. Obviously, I have tons of Mumbo tokens extra, but I'm just grabbing all of them to show you. Alright. Because you need to have 25. You need to have 25 by the time spring you go to spring again for the bee. But you actually get a few Mumbo tokens in winter, so don't worry if you have like 23 or something. Because you grab at least 2 here. I think we can grab 3. We can count, so. Whoa. Yeah, I did that a little bit late. Oh yeah, it's also important you have a lot of feathers here. 40 is good. I'll tell you why we need a lot of feathers, or you'll see why in a little bit. We don't need them for right now, but we'll need them a little bit later in Click Clock Winter. Okay. Now we are gonna... Everyone, basically what they do is they dive at this. You go full forward, dive, and grab, and then press A out of that. And then do Beak Bomb to get over here. It's nice, actually, because that Jiggy, is... kind of bounces, so it's easier to get it than you would think. But it is very bad to miss that, though, because lots of times I'll die trying to go up the slippery platforms that we're about to go down. It's a huge pain in the butt, because they're slippery and there's a gap between them. It means you have to do a backflip, but you also have to have forward momentum as you do the backflip. So you have to like purposely slide and then do a backflip, and it can get messy real fast, as you can probably tell. Alright, so now we are gonna do a jump down to the branches, which I actually do this wrong, and I'm gonna show it the right way. So I hope I don't mess this up. I've actually... Wow, that camera though. Alright, I'm just gonna do it my way. My way is a little slower, and I've always done it that way, and I've actually never took the time to do it correctly, so I'm just gonna... Well, actually, I'll just do it this way, yeah. You want to land here, and then you want to grab this one. Grab. And then you want to go across and get these two notes. For some reason, I've always done this branch first, which is a little bit slower, but I've always done it that way because I've never messed it up. Like, ever. So I'm just like, well, if it wastes a few seconds and I've never messed it up, I'm just gonna do it that way. So, I don't know, it's silly. Alright, so now we're gonna go get that Jiggy and the honeycomb. If there wasn't a honeycomb down here that we needed, then we would definitely get the Jiggy and fall, and then we wouldn't even have to do this whole part, but because there's this guy right here, which you can actually grab through the shelving like that, you have to go in. Alright. Now we are going to do Ice Clip. If you are not comfortable with Ice Clip, do not do it. Go back the way that I came to enter. But if you feel comfortable with it, you know, if you're on emulator, save state, and then try it a few times if you're just practicing or something. And then during a run, just, it's not bad. So we're gonna do it. If you do not get Ice Clip, then you will drown, and the whole run will die, basically, because you have to redo all of Click Clock Wood. So basically what's gonna happen is you're gonna go right into the corner, and I'll actually pause so you can see what's going on a little better. Right into the corner like this. Whoa! That was weird. Alright, I clipped through already, so I didn't even get to show you it exactly. Basically, you go right into the corner like that, and then you hold down on the analog stick. Hold down while you hold B, which is like the swimming thing, and you'll clip through, which is fine. But I guess I just clipped through immediately, which is really weird. Here's a Mumbo token that you can grab if you're low. Now here's why we needed a lot of feathers, and I actually might not have enough, so we'll see how that goes. 18. I'm gonna conserve. Normally you'd want to Beak Bomb into there. Normally you fly up here, there, and then you Beak Bomb. But, if your Beak Bomb misses, but basically what happens is you go up here, you Beak Bomb, you'll land, and you immediately enter Talon Trot before you slide off the roof. This is actually kind of a scary part. You're gonna want to practice this part a lot. And then, whoa. And then we're gonna go over here, get the Witch Switch. Now, if I remember correctly, you need exactly, like, 12 is, like, the very, very, very minimum that you can do the, 12 red feathers is the very minimum that you can have to do the last section here that needs feathers. I have 18, so I'll be fine. But basically what you're gonna do is you're gonna flap above the branch. I'll show you the branch. Flap above the branch. Like spam, flap above the branch, and B. and you'll go right up here, which is exactly where you need to go. And then you're gonna grab this Jiggy while you're flying, if you can. I didn't, so I had to watch the cutscene. 4-second cutscene. And then we're gonna fall down here. Flat. And we're gonna get the window now. Which is, you just crap an egg at just the right distance away from the window. Oh, I'll show you what happens if you fall there. Because else people will probably be like, what do? I have no clue. Like, do I have to go all the way back up there to get in there? But no, it's not bad. So what you do if you fell and didn't get inside here for some reason, what you do is you go up here, and there is a miniature looking flight pad up here. Actually, is it miniature? Is it smaller? No, it's the same size. Or, I don't know. Maybe it looks a little smaller. And you actually don't need a feather for this, so if you don't have any feathers, you can still get in. Because it doesn't cost you a feather to do that. Although, if you fall immediately and this window isn't broken, then you have to use a feather then, but yeah. Okay. Last couple notes. We have 2 more notes in the lobby. Do a ground pound here to go invincible, and you're basically home free. Oops. Ow, meanie. Hey, what is this? I will wreck you. Alright, yeah. You don't need any more Wonder Wings, so you don't need any more Wonder Wings unless, of course, you happen to accidentally have to do one of the time mini games in the Furnace Fun. But yeah, you definitely want to use a Joker card for those. All right, so now we just gotta finish up Clock Wood by getting the last 2 Jiggies. One of them's a Jinjo Jiggy. One of them is Jiggy that's. That's just chilling. Actually, no. Wait. No, it's just 1 Jiggy. 2 Jinjos and 1 Jiggy. Yeah, I'm sorry. Got a little confused, so. Okay. There's nothing in here that you need to collect, so just get on the low token and. All right. So now we're gonna go up here. Hold down B to move faster. I'm gonna grab this Jinjo. Also hold R for the faster turning. Alright. Now we're gonna go into this hole here. Okay. Now we're gonna do a clip. There's a faster way to do this clip. Normally you wanna clip like right. What's going on here? What was that? What was that? Go down. Get down here. You wanna start down here, and then you wanna fly, and you can go right through the corner right here. But for some reason, if you have trouble with that, like you can go up here and clip through as well. So I don't know. You just want to spam A and hold forward, and you'll get it. So now we just want to fly up here, get the last Jiggy. Woot. And so now I have 100% completed the game. I have 900 notes. 31 Jiggies is the amount that you want left over right now, because obviously I've been using them. But you can check and see, you know, it's all 100%. So yeah. But we still have to do Furnace Fun, so obviously we're not done. Not by a long shot, actually. If you get a run to this point, you are nowhere near finished. You have Furnace Fun to worry about. Alright. Now, there's 2 things that can screw you up in Furnace Fun. One is not knowing all the questions. So, and that just requires a lot of practice of all the different kinds of questions and stuff. The other thing is RNG, which is really sad. That's nothing you can control. So it is technically possible right now that this Furnace Fun, if I play perfectly and do everything right, it's possible I'll die. Actually, very possible. Probably. I don't even want to give the odds, but it's not good. I mean, it's less than like 50 or 40%, but it's still not good at all. You can go right or left in Furnace Fun. If you go left, it's considered a little bit more easier for people that don't know all the questions fully. But going right is better because it's faster and you don't have to deal with as many grunty questions. But there's 3 death squares in a row, and so it can outright kill you RNG-wise as well that way. So, I don't know. Generally, you want to go right if you know all the questions very well. Alright. So, basically, it's a bunch of questions. The pictures are really easy, for the most part. Like, duh. Like, oh, Grunty's lair? No. But, oh yeah, so another thing is that if you hold down, A and B, you will go a lot faster. Wait, what is this? I don't... It's Grabba. If you hold down A and B, then the text will scroll faster. So... And if you do LRB, you can, like, skip stuff as well. So, yeah. Go around this health. Health is actually pretty important for Furnace Fun, so go around the health if you already have full health. This Joker question is really important to get, so... Wonga. No. Alright, so we have our 2 Joker things. So, this is... If you press B on any of these squares, it would skip that question. But you don't want to do that unless it's a time trial or a grunty question or a death square or something, so it's just a huge waste. I am going left because that's usually what is considered the strat for people who are a little bit newer. How many segments can be seen? Oh, okay. I actually didn't read the question, but usually it's the middle number if you don't know. For almost all of the questions with numbers, it's either the number 8 or it's the middle number. And that's just kind of a rule of thumb. There's a few of them that aren't. So, like, let's say you get a question where I didn't read it because I was trying to explain something, or, like, you don't know it at all. The middle number or the number 8. Alright, so now press B to skip that time trial. Like to cuddle and fight, or take to bed at night. I don't know. It's RNG. It could be anything. It could be any of these. So I got it wrong. So now I just keep going. What's my favorite magazine? Big Butts and Guts. Nice! 1/3 chance I got it, and I got it. So here, listen carefully. Tune from. Okay, so this is Clanker's Cavern, obviously. Come on, let's go. If I got that wrong, it would kill me because I'm on a death square, so you have to be careful. Yep, Wonder Wing. Or no, wait, that's Tilt Stride or whatever. No, that's Wonder Wing. No, I'm stupid. I always get them confused. Okay, yeah. Too weak. Alright. So I'm gonna stop at, like, explaining Furnace Fun and just kind of do it now, because you probably get the gist of it now. You know, Mumbo's Mountain, blah blah blah. Hold down A and B for the faster text is important. Oh, another thing is that, like, let's say I got that wrong. So I got that wrong, so collecting Dragon Teeth is wrong. She might show that question again later on, because there's more Dragon Teeth questions. And so if you see that same question, say, okay, I'm not going to choose that one again. And then instead of 1/3 of a chance of getting it right, now you have a half chance of getting it right. And then if you still get it wrong, and it comes up again, then you know you'll get it right. But, oh, man. RNG, I'm telling you. Alright. Oh, we gotta get this still. Best friends. Way Betty. Nice. He played the piano. No, the organ. Or is it piano? It's an organ. Duh. Because it has pipes. Alright. No. Yeah. Okay. Did that say hair comb? My god. I have full health, so don't you want to avoid that. Alright, Conga. Now I'm going to press B to skip the thing. I have 2 cards left to use. How many gates? The middle number, 38. Oregon or Mad Monster Mansion. Go, go, go. Alright, now we have 2 grunty questions in a row. This can be rough. This can definitely be rough. Ready to sleep? Comfy dumpster. Damn. See, it's not that. Half chance I get it right. I still got it wrong! Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. Man. Wow. That makes me feel pretty bad. Pretty shitty. What do I always win? Biggest butt. Oh. Dinner. Dang it. Let's win. Oh, dirty undies or no, let's do sweaty socks. I think I might have already did both of those before. No, okay, it's dirty undies. Wow, this RNG is amazing. Spider pancakes, anyone? No? Alright, RNG is fun. We already said... we didn't say Cauldron College yet. It's still wrong. Wow. Alright, that's 3 50% chances in a row. I have 1 health, so I have to go back and collect health. Welcome to Furnace Fun. Enjoy your stay. This is Furnace Fun. So I'm gonna grab all the health, and I'm gonna go back. So I got 3 50% chance wrong in a row, but I also got like 3 1/3 chances wrong in a row as well. We already did one of these, I think. We definitely didn't do that. Maybe we didn't do one of those already. I don't know. Alright, cutest damn. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's do Dirty Birdie this time. Okay, yeah, there we go. 50% chance, we got that one. Alright. Come on. Alright, so we're gonna press B on this. Skip that. How many bears? It's gonna hold 5! This is bullshit. The reason it's 5 is because you count as a bear, and then they all count as a bear, obviously. So, I thought it was 4 because there's 4 of them, but you're a bear too, so it's tricky. Oh yeah, inside the giant treasure chest, yes. Alright, one last grunty question. A lucky charm. A dragon's foot. Dang. Alright. Remember, for you lose a teeth booster, you use salted slug. Nice. All right, now for the last question, I'm gonna use the card. All right, and then normally you would split right now, and now we have to sit through all this. We still have to do the final fight with Grunty, but we have like a long credits right now. And you can't skip text or make it go faster or anything, just the way it is. And if you're on an emulator, this is actually like a minute slower as well, which is one of the bummers to be an emulator. So yeah. But, it's pretty long. I'll probably edit this out, so I'll see you tutorial watchers on the other side when this is over. And, we will continue with the fight. So, yeah. Bye. Bye. See you later. I'm doing good. My throat hurts. It was not the best day to do this, actually, because I woke up and my throat hurt. I'm coming onto a cold, and now I'm talking a shit ton because of this tutorial. But I'm doing good. It's a foot, come on. Ah, people are so ridiculous. God damn it. Message got eaten? What message? Yeah, who said Frozen sucks? No one said that. That's what I was confused about. I was looking for it. Okay. Alright, time for the final fight. Okay. So, there is actually a way to skip this door, but sorry, well, I gotta go around. If you want to go around in a circle around this, cauldron, Elsie will talk to you, which will waste time. But, the door coming up right now, There's technically a way to skip it for any percent that is used, but I'm not going to show it off here. There's videos on it and stuff, and there's no reason for me to show it because this is a 100% tutorial, and that's only for any percent. But it involves going in the corner and then pushing yourself through the corner and then jumping through, so. Alright, so there is golden feathers right there, but I'm not going to get them. So what you normally do is you want to go over here, and then you get this, and then the eggs. And also the extra health here. Okay. Oops. Alright, so again, that one that I didn't open was the gold feathers. You don't have to open that and get gold feathers. No reason to get them, really. Unless you feel like you want to use them for safety. If you're going to die or something, you can get it. But, yeah. Alright, so now we are going to immediately go into the corner here. As far back into the corner. And then we're going to shit right on this platform here. Excuse my language or whatever. Now, because I didn't hurt her, kind of got unlucky. Wow, she's really trolling me today. Wow. Normally you get her on the first little bit, but because I got trolled, I didn't, unfortunately. She's gonna do it one more time. We have to get her one more time. Oh, I know why I did it incorrectly. Yeah. Kind of want to show it, but basically what you do is you ground pound. You ground pound, and then you... also, we need ground pound. Be invincible during that. But if you want to see it, just watch this video. There's a fast strat that can save a lot of time there. Alright, so now you want to start going to the next sections preemptively. As long as you know you're going to hit her 3 times. Like, I know I'm going to... Come on. Oh, God. This is bad, right? Okay. You want to try to line up as best as possible so you can hit her 3 times. There you go. One more. She goes to all 4 corners. Alright. Another ground pound as it comes towards you. And fly. Alright, so now this section, you're going to want to do beak bombs. It's tricky because she will sometimes stop and cause problems. But, like now... oh, okay, I got her. She will stop when she shoots and some things, but... Ooh, close. Obviously, being a little closer to her makes it a little easier to hit her. Wow. There we go. And again, I mean, if this was going to be like a tutorial that was really, if I wanted a really clean tutorial, I would have just, I would have redone this a lot to make sure everything is perfect. But because it's going to be, probably Smash is going to make a video that's much better than this in really, really soon, within the next, like, couple weeks, I would assume, or something. I'm not worried that it's sloppy, because I'm just trying to explain everything to you. If you want something that's really clean, then just watch the video Bobo's run, and then refer to this one for learning tricks and stuff like that, because he's not obviously not going to explain it during a World Record run. So yeah, just trying to reiterate that. This is a pretty bad fight, though. Alright, so for these guys, you want to aim a little bit to the right, because when you shoot, you kind of shoot a little left. You'll see that a little better right now when I aim at this guy. You see that how I was aimed really far to the... Yeah. So, I don't know, you get the hang of it. You got all of them, now I just gotta wait. Just pace back and forth so she can't hit you. Her AI will think that you're gonna continue in the same direction, so it's best to just pace back and forth in very short intervals. Same goes for this. Same thing. See, she just shoots way off to the side. Okay. Now you just want to get lined up for the big Ginginator. Alright. You have to shoot eggs into the holes twice on each of these. It's better to just pace between them, because then she can't really hit you. Also, you could ground pound there to... Alright, this one. Alright, and last one. Alright, and that's where you would split. And the run is over. Completed Banjo-Kazooie. As long as you got all 100 jiggies, 900 notes, and all of the honeycomb pieces as well. For the extra honeycombs, then you did it. So yeah, my nice knee cam I got right here. But that is all she wrote for that tutorial. I don't know, it's a weird saying. But yeah, hopefully that helped. I think that it'll be helpful for people who are learning. It explains basically anything you would need to know in the game to do the run. It'll explain what you need to do. As far as the route goes, and as far as clean gameplay goes, I mean, I followed the same route as Stiv for basically the entire thing, and also the other top runners too, not just Stiv. But it was obviously not as clean. So I highly suggest, after you watch this video, to watch one of the top runners' videos as well. So yeah. Good stuff. And if, hopefully when Smasher makes a video, this video will kind of become obsolete. But he hasn't made a 100% tutorial yet, so this is just a nice thing for people for the time being. Because people have been speedrunning Banjo-Kazooie for a very long time, and it's been a popular speedrun for like years now, and no one's made a tutorial. It just doesn't make any sense. There should have been a tutorial for this game over a year ago. Even if it was just the way I did it, where I just did it, and, you know, I didn't, do tons of, attempts and recordings and plan what I was going to say or anything like that. It's just, you know, you do a run, talk about all the different tricks in it and stuff like that, and hopefully it helped out a lot of people. And, yeah, if you want to see me do attempts for some reason, my time is like 15 minutes, or no, it's like 18 minutes from world record to 20:38 right now, and I don't do attempts of Banjo-Kazooie every day, but I do stream every day. I've streamed every single day since May 27th, and it's currently March 1st. So over 9 months. So yeah, I will maybe make some more tutorial videos on this, but not for a while. And I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. Hey Super Basil. What's up? Oh. What do we do now? That's it. I'll edit all of it or whatever, and I'll cut it up into each level and put it on YouTube probably tomorrow. But for now, what to do? What to do? Banjo-Kazooie. Link to Stiv's World Record Run. I'll throw that in the video as like a link, you know. I'll have it in the description and stuff too. Yeah, you missed it let's ago, but I'll have it on YouTube, so. Frozen? I could do some LTTP. I could do some SMS. I don't really feel like doing Banjo right now. I mean, I just spent a lot of time doing that, so. Screw Beather Bobbers, man. Screw that minigame. Also, thanks for the follow, Grinder Nerd, Toon, Nukes, Kitty Cat, and Pixel Trip, and Monster Tricks. That was during the run, or during the tutorial. SMS? I can do some SMS. That sounds good, because I'm kind of hungry, so I think I might make a sandwich. Which obviously I can do during SMS, because SMS OP. Alright. Gotta change a few things. SMS goal 139. Shrink that just a tiny bit. And then gotta open up the splits. That's weird. Where are my splits? What is this? Oh, something weird happened. It opened it twice.
Ooh, look at that!
That's not good. Live Split's still open somewhere. What is this?
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise
Something
of
silly has happened.
We're so pleased to welcome
Gotta
you to
close
our
it in
beautiful
Task
home.
Manager.
Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we
What would it be
have the
called?
finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
Java, maybe?
Mario?
Oh, there we go. I see what happened. That should do it. Alright, so now I open Live Split, and then I do this. Yep. There we go. Perfect. 279th day? It could be. Let me check the day counter. So, I started on May 27th, 2013, and including today's date, it is 200, yeah, it is 279 actually. Bam. Okay, cool. I am going to... I'm hungry. I'm gonna start the run and then make a sandwich. Or I'll start making a sandwich and then start the run. Yeah, I think that sounds good, because I won't have enough time to eat it.
Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo! Ooh, look at that!
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
That shadow! Those were the juicy...
Heyo. Alright.
Sunshine.
Sandwich basically done. Start up the run. Hey, Gron, what's up, dude? Alright. Get that sandwich prepared.
What happened? What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Alright, turkey sandwich complete. Got some chips to go along with it too. Oh yeah.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Okay. Okay.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Bad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register personal information. Scanning and classifying market data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the mushroom.
Food is sandwich with Doritos.
Liquidizer overdosing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction.
Toasted though.
Use the R button to shoot water from my cake. If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
Okay. Too late, Shaves. What? Did I split? Wow, that was weird. That was really weird.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood. Glad to meet you. Hey, someone's coming.
Court is now in session. As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing Fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the Shine Sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the
Okay.
island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite. Shine sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the shine sprites have fled.
Wow, that
There
is
no longer any power
pretty
to
nice,
support
Egron.
the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the shine sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve the situation.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mesh, pal. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
Ah.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Hey, Jabo. Hey, Twade. Turn around. Ah. Alright, first real run. Not distracted by food. Alright. Ah, Doritos are annoying. Go away.
What happened? What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
Now, now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Alright.
Excuse me.
No, hoverless.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat.
Hey, Beeman.
Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer auto-dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction. Use the R button to shoot water from my tank. If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
That's weird. I heard like a weird sound or something.
Mario.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood. Glad to meet you. Hey, someone's coming.
Court is now in session.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been censored
Alright.
for defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting
Now I
our
need some
beautiful
sweet
home, and
chocolate
yes,
or something.
endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the shine sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the shine gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness...
You uploaded this Beyond's Live? Or LOLs? I wonder if that's when they used it, because I uploaded it, like, right after it happened. And then they didn't show it for like a month, and then now they showed it recently.
The defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite. Shine sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the shine sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the shine sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being
This run is hot.
a criminal.
Steve's on a pretty good
We
run.
must do our best to resolve this situation.
Not that far though, but good start.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mesh, pal. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Okay. Alright. Hey, Gabriel. And everyone who lurks it. Hey, Charbo. Yeah, no SMS tutorial. Funny though. Definitely not. Plenty of good tutorials. The only reason I made the tutorial for Banjo is because there wasn't one. That doesn't affect me watching him at all, Blake. In fact, I feel the same exact way about my runs, even if I show it or not. Especially with Banjo. Banjo eats at your soul. You don't understand unless you're a runner. Like, of all the games, like that one really. Every little movement mistake that you make just really gets to you. You'll see, T Wade. Yeah, it's a skip now, so it's good stuff. It's saves 10 minutes, so. Hey, Life, the Bronze Leaguer. Oh, any idea if you're gonna be going to SGDQ or not? Thanks for the follow, Flex Lord Aladdin. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Oh my god, what the fucking hell? What just happened? Oh well. Hey, Allie. How's your weekend so far? Okay. Banjo tutorial went good. Yeah, Banjo tutorial went good. I guess. Engine room trolled me a lot, but you gotta do it. What are you gonna do? Okay. Good. 3 tornadoes though, really? Okay. Next we'll follow Chill Bullets. Oh, hey, Kaylin. Good. Okay. Also, I've decided that I'm gonna do a long stream tomorrow, because I'm not gonna go to class, because I have one class on Monday. So I'm just not gonna go. So, Sunday night, expect just a ridiculous stream, I guess. Going till way late at night. Because I haven't been able to stream as much lately, and oops. I'm gonna get off on the right foot for March, especially because I have spring break, which means I'm not gonna be streaming that much during spring break, and so I really need to stream more before that. I do not live on the East Coast. We'll have class. We'll definitely have class, especially because we've already missed so much from winter storms and last little bit. Ash, don't worry about it. Ash. Like, it's not even a class. It's Monday day lab day for my computer science class, which means that you do the lab for that hour, so you don't need to go to it as long as you do the lab, obviously. There's not like there's attendance taken in college for like most of the classes. Attendance isn't taken, just so you know, and it's not a lecture, it's just a lab. Or sorry, you work on a lab that the labs are always due online, so you can do them at home. So, oh my god. So, don't worry about it. Time loss hype. It's all gone. That's nothing. 6 to 8 inches. We got 15 inches overnight and had class the next day. Live in Duluth, Minnesota. We shouldn't have had class that day though, but I think the reason they did it because we already had too much class missed from all the other days where we had so much snow and stuff. Oh my god. Seriously, Allie? That's funny. Well, good thing I'm not going to U of M then, I'm going to UMD, right? Well, there are no rules like that because, like, teachers can make specific rules for that if they want to. And because there's no specific rule from the overall campus saying you have to take attendance, like, you know, 2/3 of the classes don't take attendance. Ah. Nope. Okay. All right. Ugh. Oh my god, stop bonking for crying out loud. Don't worry, Jabo. We should have quality options soon. Hey, Jared Giants. Okay, we can continue. Come on. Alright. I can live with this. Come on, come on. Let's go. Wow, that's actually not that bad. That was a lot better than I thought it would be, actually. Wow. Only plus 40 seconds? Wow. That's crazy. Mario Tails, just use the Twitch chat, please. Thank you.
That is Peanut Island. The villain's secret hideout must be there.
Gonna... I don't know. What are we doing? Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with me? What am I doing? Oh, shit. Whatever, I'll continue it. PBI? I don't know. What the hell? I don't know, Brain Shocker. I don't know what's going on anymore. In before out changes. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I keep wanting to split. Okay. Feels wrong to not split. Oh my god. This chat. Mario Tails, I don't know what to tell you if you can't find the chat. You have to be trolling me. There's no way. I'm sorry, dude. Oh yeah, I wonder if anyone's been putting stuff on there. That would be super cool. I hope so. Let me check it out. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, we got stuff on here. Oh, look at this! Good RNG! Oh, fucking hell. Come on. So done, dude. This is bullshit. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so now the question is, do I want to do Pianta Village 6 and 7 before Rico? Or should I go to Rico first? Probably be faster to do it after after Serena, but I think I'm gonna do it now. You know, it's slightly slower. I don't know. I don't want to wait all the way to freaking, like, I don't know. I can't wait that long. We're screwed. Noki, sorry, not Nico, or whatever. Okay. This route! It's so strong! Oh shit. Okay, good. Alright. This, duh, easy. And now we're gonna, go over here. No! Oh, God. Okay, this run's over. Oh my God. I don't even care anymore. This run's over. Talking to a pole. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't know why I spoke there, I'm sorry. Okay. I won't job. Dead. Yeah. Nope, no split. What am I doing? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. You shouldn't understand this route. This isn't a route. This is a mistake. Tooshi doesn't understand this. No, I don't. Shadowblade's been broken for a while, I think, yeah. What? Why would you do that? Wow! Fuck you, computer! Okay. When I tell you to turn off and on, you turn off and on, Shadowblade. Freaking. Don't beep at me. Thanks to the follow, lol XD and the reborn Bowser. Thank you for the follows. And oh my god, this shitty run. No. Why? Fuck. God damn. Oh my god. Fucking. New route saves more time. I am more negative, which means thus new route saves more time. Logic. That's all you need. Yeah, these would be the shitty ass splits for the future runs. Until I get another PB. Cool, the reborn Bowser. That's awesome. I love how I tried to save it. Like, no. Alright, much better. Much, much better. What? Time save hype. That's funny, Allie, because that's where Hat Time got it from. But yeah. Thanks to the follow, Black Hole 3604. God. Camera! It's over. Yeah, they're legit golds. Alright, here we go. Now I wanted to reset. Oh well. Hey, Scattle. Guys, cut it out. Don't do that. Is that really just him? That's silly. Thanks, a Twitchy TF2. Wow, that was an amazing goal. Wow. That was a really good goal. Yeah, he rocks. So much time to save on that one too. Oh my god, okay. Mario Tales, if you honestly can't find the Twitch chat, I don't know how that's possible. Are you on Twitch TV? And if you are, like, I still don't understand. Like, it's right next to the freaking screen. Like, just can't handle people right now. Just keep getting these messages and... Okay, stop messaging me, please. I just didn't save my golds. He knows. He's just trolling me. He follows like 10 different people.
Now, boys. Don't
Just
cut
stop
yourself.
trolling, dude. It's not funny. It's stupid.
Excuse me,
He speedruns. Like, he has times in a bunch of different
I am most
speedruns.
concerned
Just
with
stop.
the well-being of the
Okay.
princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Hey, Maniac, whatever.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer auto-dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance.
It just sucks. I just keep getting these emails. This guy has freaking messaged me at least
Proceeding
25
with user
times.
instruction.
Because he was messaging me like a few days ago when I was doing SMS. And then like he's messaging me now. It's just like,
If
stop.
you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
If I send his emails to spam, it'll send every Twitch message to spam. Seriously got in the game? That's amazing. Wow. That's cool. If he did, I wonder if he's gonna do Banjo.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood. Glad to meet you. Hey, someone's coming.
Court is now in session.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly
Yeah, that's good, Shadow.
fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on?
Thanks for the follow, Funny
Though
Gum.
it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath the veil of
I need
darkness.
water.
Expert Shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the Shine Sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution. but the pollution itself is not the main problem.
Manic, once you get it though, it's
Mario,
not bad at all.
You witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite. Shine sprites are
Thanks,
the source
Ryan.
of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate.
Okay, Mario
The
Tails.
incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier.
Okay, Manic.
The perpetrator is
Maniac.
likely at work
Just,
even as we
like,
speak.
you say you've been practicing, like, it's been 15 days and you haven't been able to get it yet, like,
Tomorrow we
it really
must
isn't
do
that
our
bad.
best to resolve this situation.
it's bad until you until you get it, like, but once you start getting it a lot, then, like, I don't know, for me it was like, it took me like 5 hours before I got to the point where I could just do it, and now I can just do it. So, I don't know. It's really not bad at all once you understand how long you have to hold back for. But honestly, if you just watch his controller cam when he does the tutorial, it helped me a lot. Well, then get your timing to be good. Just sit down and practice it. It's not that bad.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Oh, thank you, Zesto. Sorry, I'm a little mad right now because I was just stupid and I didn't focus on the run. I just gotta not look at other things and just focus on the run, and it's my fault, obviously, if I mess up, so. Okay. What are you talking about, Manic? Oh, got it. Hey, slow frequency. Thank you. God. Yeah, I can add you in Skype, Drog. I thought you were gonna ask me where the chat is. Like, Christ. I don't have Skype open right now, anyway, but... Oh god. What CS class are you in? Oh, okay. Good. Alright. I'm like, I probably won't be able to help you, even though I'm a CS major and I'm a sophomore. It's like some semi-advanced class for some language that I haven't used recently, and I'm like, what language? I don't know why that was gold. Was that good? Like, what happened? What? I don't know. Alright. Yeah, I could probably help you. I don't know. Yeah, I could probably help. That pretty much sums it up. Where was that gold though? What happened? That won't do it. God damn it. Well. Probably reset after this fail. Yes, Ab. Very much so. $45 Lumina. What is this shit? You talk to her or something? Frozen's probably just kind of mixing it up a little bit because peeved. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could see where he was coming from. No, Lumina, the secret star for this level only loads for... The loading zone is only there for that level. Programmers were smart, basically. Gold height. Alright. Hey, David. What's up, dude? What's up, Mitch, by the way? Yeah, I use a Wii. Hey, Buckwheat. The only banned word in my chat. Naked. Stops all the links. So clever. Oh my god. Oh.
That is Peanut Island. The villain's secret hideout must be there.
I don't know how I got that. But I won't question it. It's nice. I'm gonna wait until after this section here. I'm gonna wait. Like, I could shoot it right now, but there's no point. I just wait till right now and then for sure. Hey, Jack. Oh yeah, got any game? I'm speedrunning that game. What's up, X Jones? Hey, Jax. What the hell is that? Okay. Hey, Reek19. What is happening? Oh, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Just start wrecking them up. Oh. Hey, Anders. Okay. Yep, nope. Bye. Okay. Hey, Killa. Because whenever that guy puts something in chat, I lose brain cells. I still don't know if he's a troll or not. Like, it's so hard to gauge. I just don't even know. Has to be a troll. I was gonna say, we're not gonna lose another run to that. Okay. Oh. Okay. I have no clue, Frozen. It's so hard. I want to believe that he's 9 years old, never been on the internet. What? Look at his freaking Scream description, though. Like, honestly. Like, that's why it's... Like, what? It just doesn't make any sense. Like... I don't understand. Oh my god. Again? Yeah. Exactly, Frozen. I don't even know what to think. It's like one moment he doesn't know he doesn't know how to get it. He's like, how'd you make it so Petey doesn't hit you with his head? And then he's like, oh, time for Yoshi skip. It's like, what the hell? What is going on? And his stream description says he has a 142 in Sunshine 90%, which is 2 minutes worse than mine. And then he tells me, like, the little trick in, like, Pianta Village where you can save time by talking to that girl or something like that. Like, what? but then he doesn't know how to like do PD. And then he asked me, he's like, well, how do you, are you on Dolphin? Like, you can't even beat this game on Dolphin emulator. Like, what? Unless they like just patched it recently or something. Ooh, that was scary. Cause can't you like not beat Manta or something? Or no, the one with all the goop or whatever, you can't beat that because you can't RA or some shit. Like, I just don't get it. I didn't read that whole post or whatever that he did. Come on, I'm nailing this guy. Zero followers on his Twitch account. 16 views. He says he has like 8 different freaking no. Exactly. How does he run all those games? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, follows 11 people, didn't know where chat was, but he could message me on Twitch. He reminds me of frickin' T-Log, honestly. Yeah, he's a troll. He said he made his account on February 24th. He's just a troll. That's what I'm gonna land on. He's a troll. That's weird, Ab. I don't understand. I was close. It's funny too, because he actually helped me with a lot of things in the run. Like, he told me like 5 or 6 different things that I should be doing that I don't do. But honestly, I can't read that shit anymore. Like, the stuff he's posting in chat, literally just, it was so bad. Because, like, he was messaging me, like I said, 25 times, and he was telling me all this shit that I should do. And half of it was like, oh yeah, I should actually do that. Hey, Tick Tick Boom. Am I gonna be able to save this? Oh, so close. But, no save. Alright. Wow. Wow. Alright. That actually probably didn't waste that much time. Yeah, actually, it's not bad. Thought it'd be a little worse than that. I found his YouTube, so it's there. It actually is there. But whoops. Sorry, I'm dying. He has one video, though. One video? Really? Okay. Oh, he has another channel apparently. Oh god. Now I'm listening to this shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's just some, like, 8-year-old. Yeah, there's another YouTube channel, though, that he actually posts on. And he is really young, so... But how do we... You don't have any speedruns posted on your YouTube, so you have no evidence that you've even completed any of these runs. You have tons of times in games. Hey, Tommy. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. YouTube, why? Sorry, but fucking YouTube. Also, this run is like over, so. Fuck this run. Okay, I'm gonna stop being in a bad mood. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm in a bad mood. Alright. Yeah, let's try to do a run. Also, Mario Tales, I mean, you probably, I assume you're just really young, so, I don't know. Not exactly the demographic for this stream, so if people are gonna bug you about the fact that you're probably way too young to watch this stream, then that's gonna happen. I'm sorry. Most people watch this stream are between the age of, like, I don't know, let's say 14 and 25. Crate free. Well, you act like a reasonable person, though. I just don't, I just don't get it. I mean, I guess, like, some people it's hard to understand them because they're foreign. That can make it hard. And then other people it's hard to understand them because they're really young. And then, like, or they have really, really, like, crappy English for some reason. And, like, I don't know. This is so weird. It's like fucking T-Log all over again. Maybe it is T-Log. T-Log the mastermind. I wouldn't be surprised. T-Log the master of trolls. T-Log Long Con. I am no T-Long. Okay. It might be him. Damn it. Holy crap, that is a big one. Crap. Oh my god, this manta ray is so bad. I don't know. The more I look into this, the more I just don't even understand what's going on. He does have a speedrun of Nitro Kart 100% on one of his YouTube channels. He has like 4 YouTube channels, which I don't know why. Fuck. Nope. I think that was my last life. No? Damn. No, I'm not gonna learn 100%. I would have to have like sub 130 to even consider it. And before someone says, but you said when you had sub 140 you would consider it. Well, yeah, that was after Glado, or before Glado skip. I'm gonna do this cool strat, because why not? Yeah, cool. So cool. Alright, now am I out of lives? I didn't even check to see my lives again. There we go. Okay, good. No. Don't do that.
Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo!
I don't have a subscribe button yet. Hidden in the folds of Twitch. Fatty Twitch in the folds. It'd be so easy to PB, like My God, it's just.
What happened? What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Excuse me, but... Huh?
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Power-up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data.
Oh, I don't like 90% in Banjo. The best way is to look at the videos of the 90% runners.
Liquidizer ultra dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction. Use the R button to shoot water from my tank. If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed. Mario.
Wait, STG, are you like wanting to speedrun it really, or you just want to like beat the game and like beat it fast? Because if so, just follow what 100% does, and then when you get up against something that is too hard, like you're like, I can't do that, then just like, alright, I'm just gonna do something else. Or alternatively, you could just say, hey, I'm gonna casually play the game and like just have fun with it. I don't know. But I don't know if you're trying to like speedrun it or something. Like, if you're just trying to play it for the first time before you get into speedrunning it, then just don't look at a route, just casually play through it and explore around and stuff, and I don't know. Take your time.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood. Glad to meet you.
Since you've been watching my stream, I'm assuming if you've watched a Banjo run, it probably won't take you more than like 9 or 10 hours to beat Banjo for the first time, just casually exploring around and taking your time.
Court is now in session.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the Shine Sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite. Shine sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mesh, pal. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking.
I don't ban people, Mario Tales. Normally, I just time people out for extended periods of times. People that get banned have been a bother in my stream for a very, very, very long time. And that's only happened in a very few circumstances. And or just are incredibly offensive. So yeah, you're not offensive. You're not offensive or whatever to people. It's just I just can't handle lots of the things that you've said.
On the statue's head!
Hey Ash, get some more sanity in this chat. I kind of want to stop the stream and watch Fi-Fi / possibly help Fi-Fi, but I don't know. Just toying with the idea. Ash, but you should be watching Fi-Fi. Exactly, Frozen, that's why I don't want to. But, yeah. See ya, Crate. Yeah, I know, Ash. That's why I want to watch. I want to stop and watch him, or possibly help him or something. If this run dies, I will, Ash. And if I do, I'll probably start streaming as soon as he stops again. Good start. Oh no. That save though. That was a great save. Bummer. Thank you, Wank. I know, right? Frozen? It's so good. Come on, gimme. Good. There's a guy. Gimme. Gimme. Where are you going? Is this gonna throw me? Are you gonna go right here? Okay. No sub 1 minute at this point. Reset. Naked is banned. Not because I don't trust you guys to be able to use the word naked in a way that would be fine for the chat or something, but because all the links have naked in them for all those links for like whatever. So ban that word, links are broken, and then mods have extra time because they don't have to worry about people clicking on the link, and they can just see it and then just get rid of it then. No, I'm not gonna do that skip. I haven't done it yet. It just saves a second or two, yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm gonna look at once I haven't seen it. I understand how it would work. I won't do it until I see it, so I don't, because else I don't know when to press the text. Right, I don't want to like, yeah, miss it and talk to both. Yeah, I don't want something bad to happen and then just, yeah. Well, Ab, I think you mean did he find it by himself, like, without looking at someone else's video or something? Because that could happen, but... Okay, well, what a good way to end a run. That makes me feel like a piece of shit. That'll make it. Wow. Problem is, I don't have time to do all this stuff I have. If I had time to practice every little thing I wanted to in this run, then, you know, things would be a lot different, but I don't. I want to be able to stream a lot. I want to be able to go to school as a computer science major. I stream like 5 different games. I don't have time to look at these kinds of things. I should though. Well, I bet some of you probably haven't noticed this, but I haven't been able to stream at all lately, so I've streamed way less. The last month in February, I streamed about half as much as I usually do, and about a third as much as I did in August. August was my most amount streamed. So hey, Dino Child. Wow. What happens now? Okay. Yeah, Frozen. Well, and finding a house. Once I have a house found, I can stop stressing out about that, and we've been looking at tons of places, and of course, it's me and 2 other people, and they, you know, I don't know. We've done, like, we've looked at, like, 9 different places, and basically, I found all 9 of them. And so basically what that means is that they aren't looking for places at all. And so if I don't look for them, then there won't be a house found, and we won't have a place to live. Or we'll find a place like really late, like I don't know, sometime in May when they decide it's probably time because we're out of school. And then we either like, I don't know what happened. Either we don't find a place, or then we have like a really shitty place that we have to overpay for. I don't know. So it's all on me. And the worst part is that I'm basically looking for places that will make it so that they'll want to do it, because we've looked at a bunch of places, and of course every single time I've been like, this is okay with me, and then every single time there's always something that they come up with that is a reason that we can't live there, like off-street parking, or you know, the neighborhood, or the fact that there's no laundry, or that one of the rooms is too small. I mean, there's a lot of factors that can happen that can go wrong when looking for a house, and I've been okay with all of them, but of course it's difficult because I'm basically looking for places. I'm the only one that's looking for them, and I'm looking for them because they won't accept it. So it's like, I'm like, well, if you don't like the place, find a place that's better. But of course, they don't look for places, so like, just makes it hard. We finally found a place last week that was going to work for everyone, and I was trying to get them to do the application as fast as possible, and I guess they did it. We did it pretty fast, but it was already rented. I talked to the guy and contacted him as much as possible, let him know we were interested as much as possible, but there was nothing we could do. It was already too late. There was an app in, and then someone else got it, so. I don't know, it's just stressful.
That is Peanut Island. the villain's secret hideout must be there.
It's hard to, like, I don't know, recently the stream hasn't been as big too, so there's like no one to talk to. Makes it a little hard too, compared to like the last, a few months ago, I don't know. But it just depends on the day too, I guess. Sometimes I just don't really feel like streaming as much because, or like last month, I'd rather do other things because I'm like, why am I streaming right now? I should be doing like my homework and shit like that. Because before what would happen is I would just keep streaming until super late because I just kept wanting to stream, and then I would just end up doing my homework. Like, I was forced to do my homework at weird times, which was fine. But now I would have like more free time to do my homework because I didn't really feel like streaming as much. Damn. I'll answer that question in a second. STG, I think. How do you skip the dialogue when you get a move? All I can do is speed it up. If you're talking about the very beginning in Spire Mountain, you have to have a save file past that point, which I think I touch on in my tutorial thing. Wow. Wow. That was unbelievable. Nice. Also, it seems like there's a lot of delay tonight, too. I could be wrong, but I don't know. What's up, Waving? Sorry, I didn't say hi already. Okay. I don't know why I grabbed the ledge and then immediately ungrabbed it. Or some crap. Some bull crap. Whoa. Okay, that was strange, to say the least. Ow. And before I roll out off the thing. I'm just gonna go. Maybe I'll be back on later tonight, we'll see.
Oh, look at that.
I went for 6 hours. I wanted to go for 10, but...
Welcome
6 hours isn't bad.
to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of
And I might
Isle
stream later
Delfino.
tonight.
We're so
I'm just
pleased
gonna
to
watch
welcome
Fi-Fi
you
and
to our
just relax a little
beautiful
bit.
home.
There's no point in me
Enjoy
streaming
our
a
natural
lot
wonderland,
when
to
I'm
which we've
not in a
added the
good
world's
mood.
finest resort facilities, a spectacular
I mean, I'm not in a
amusement
bad
park,
mood. I don't know.
and
I'm just...
succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
I don't have any homework right now, Rolf.
That shadow.
I'm not sad.
Those were
Just a little... I don't know. Alright. I'll see you guys later. I'm just gonna go watch Fi-Fi. Just go watch him. He's doing Banjo-Kazooie tutorial stuff. Or, tutorial. Learning. Also, I'm gonna post... probably what I'm gonna do tonight while I have my time off. I'm gonna watch Fi-Fi. Possibly, you know, I'll help him as much as I can. And I'll be uploading the tutorial videos to YouTube probably tonight. So, I'm gonna get all that done. Once all that's done, then if Fi-Fi stops streaming or whatever and I'm still awake and want to stream, I'll just stream some more or something. So I'll see you guys later.